Morning, Jess. Congrats on second. Welcome back. I'm doing alright. I'm tired. Also realized... I realized this morning, I haven't played Genshin in long enough to trigger the Starlight reunion. That was interesting. I know I've missed at least one event. But it was a minor event anyways, so I'm not that concerned about it. But I'll probably get back into it in a week or so. Like this next week I'll probably get back into it because of new characters coming out. Probably more story. Liben? Oh, yeah, that one. I missed that one too. I got one of them today. That was it. But there was also another event that ended like last week, I think. That was just one of those like battle challenges though. But it was still primo gems that I could have used. So, hoping to recover those primo gems using the Starlight reunion. Because you get like 1,000 of them if you log in every day for a week, I think. So hopefully that'll make up for a few of the ones I missed anyways. You got Aventurine? Nice. There was a regular who used to swing by who used to love Aventurine. I don't know if that's currently their still obsession or not. Their one before Aventurine was Wanderer. Or Scaramouche. So they change every once in a while. You know, 10 pull, but you get... Ooh, that's really nice. I'm going for Chaska. In Genshin. When she comes out. That's what I'm excited for. The Chaska or Lenny. Here's the way I look at that. If you really want both of them, like if you really, really want both of them, so you eventually plan to pull for both of them, go for Linny this time, and Chaska during her rerun. Because we know from experience at this point, that the older characters don't really get reruns anymore. So you have a much higher chance of there being another Chaska rerun before another Linny rerun. Of course, it's up to you in the end, but that is just my recommendation. Because there's still people waiting on a lot of rerun banners that haven't shown up in like a year. Who are some of the really ones that have been forever? Eula and Klee are two big ones. Oh, Shenhe. Child. And Zhao. I think those are some of the oldest ones that haven't had a rerun in, like, over a year. Somebody made a list. I found a list once. I do too. Oh, excuse me. I got her on her first banner. As of July, Shenhe is the one who is the longest without a rerun. From the Jade Chamber and decided why not pull for her. You got her. Pulled for her. You got her. Nice. Yeah, she hasn't had a rerun in 12 updates. So 12 banners. So from longest to shortest wait so far, we have Shenhe, Ganyu, Kokomi, Child, Zhongli, Hu Tao, Risley, Venti, Sino, and Ayato. And this is as of July, though. I think we just had a Hu Tao one recently. Yeah, we have a Hu Tao one now. So that one is no longer a factor. And Nahida, yeah. Nahida doesn't surprise me because she's a relatively new-ish character. But it's basically Mondstadt, Inazuma, and Leeway characters, essentially. No, Cat, no, we've been over this. Hi, I love you. There's this chair's for you, and this chair's for me. Yeah, I turned away from the camera because my cat's being very pushy right now. And my camera does not like when I turn away. No, this time it was actually the orange one, which is kind of surprising. Usually it's the Tux. The Tux was up here earlier, though, when I was still on the starting soon screen. First thing we're doing today is leveling. Yeah, I had a good weekend. It was a busy weekend. I'm getting a lot of overtime at work right now, and I had to go in yesterday for it. I didn't have to. It's currently optional, but I really need the money more than anything. But how was your weekend? Hope you had a good one. And down lately? Oh, I'm sorry. Hope it's nothing too bad. Your cat? Oh, did something happen? Hopefully nothing too bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I've unfortunately gone through several pets passing away throughout my younger when I was a kid, and it's never easy, and it will never get any easy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand that. A couple of years ago, even though I don't live with them my parents anymore, they had a dog that I grew up with, and it unfortunately was getting too old to even like get up and go to the bathroom on its own. So it unfortunately had to get put down because it was just in too much pain. And so I fully understand that feeling. Yeah, it was a great dog. Still miss her. I don't know what I'll do if whenever it gets time for my current two cats. I'll be a mess when that happens. I know it's inevitable, but it's never a good time. Still no word from Master Garland. Hope this man cutter. Whoops. Yeah. Photos are definitely the way to do it. Hi, time. Thank you for the care package. I'm assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Ulda, too, shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. I never would have thought about that, but that's a sweet way to remember them. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch in the Crystal Braves. Let you know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilber's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Elfino. Me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me? We were there at the company's inception. It's only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well, Time. Always good to see you. God damn it, cats. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Cats were making a mess in the kitchen. Yeah. But yes, I hate seasonal allergies too. They suck. Yuck. I always wake up way too early just because my body's used to waking up for work. Ooh, 4 of these? Can I afford that? We're off on. Easy way. May make yourself a coffee? That sounds like a good time. Get something hot in your system. Commander, you're alive. And Multi too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. Our promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complain. It was a sight messier than expected, aye, but we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. You know what we've a mind to say. We ain't having none of it. Talk it over, see? We're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. For the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Elfino. Your minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Or excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception with which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Now speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger and the Waking Sands, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Got us some more currency by turning those in, it looks like. That's good. There are more I should have turned in. Do anything fun? Not really. Like I said, overtime. Just work. Haven't really felt like doing anything after work recently. I mean, as much as I can. That's why I enjoy being here. Just streaming. I'm not a super exciting person in general, so... This is my excitement. And this is my break. This is what I do. Yeah. Exactly. I always enjoy hanging out with all of you guys. Melty, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manicutter's first successful test flight. Few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. When we see the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to 4 Temps Man. A dragoon by the name of Vestinian was looking for you. I am not sure, but this is a little bit earlier than I usually start, and it is a Sunday. So, it might show up later. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these Manicutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Saint... Oh, might this not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. So you only want to tell him after we've decided that we're going to go kill a dragon. Don't want to tell him before that. Rather proving ground. Oh. Didn't know I could go down there.
All stands ready, Lord Commander. Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much. You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told. Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago. Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
The fact that you just keep pulling a giant eyeball out of your pocket is kind of weird.
Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side. You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city. Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
I kind of want to go back and count, like, how many times has this guy just pulled a giant eyeball out of his pocket? More than 5 times is already... I already know it's been more than 5, and that's already weird. If it's more than 10, I think he needs some help.
There are others. Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
I want
Well,
to
my
smack
friend,
Estinian so hard,
it seems I have
though.
discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. One does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We should be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutter. I can't help but laugh at the fact that they've just decided that we're gonna use an organ as the quest accepted noise. Boom, 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 boom. The old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. It means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. Never thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. Now to wait 3 years for the queue to pop. I am on a roof. You okay? He's fine. You're a fisher, yes? I thought so. I pride myself on having an eye for talent, and you, sir, have it in abundance. Don't suppose you've heard of this new collectibles fad, have you? No? Oh. Got to do something about that, then. Here, take this letter to Leader Lona in Revenant's Toll. She'll take care of the rest. Starting to wake up. Nice. Got some coffee? Coffee. Hi, Commonwealth. Hey, you're actually here early today. Decided to do an experiment. Should I be worried? That's supposed to mean? It means maybe you can hang out for more than half an hour before I end stream today. It sounds like it could be pretty good, yeah. I don't like coffee, but that is a giant elephant. Okay. Skill issue. Greetings, sir. How may I assist you this day? Very well. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. As you are doubtless aware, there are wealthy individuals who covet certain items, but who would rather pay others to procure them. Rowena's House of Splendors is glad to receive the custom of such individuals. To supply these collectibles, we turn to men and women such as you who possess the talent to craft or procure them. Compensation will be commensurate to the collectability of items provided and paid in scripts, which can be exchanged for all manner of fine ware. You may sell these items to the house at any of our branch offices, including those in Limsa, Minsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. Please be advised that these terms are not negotiable. We appreciate your understanding. Ooh. Now, craft and gather collectibles. Collectibles can be traded for crafter and gatherer scripts. By speaking with the appraisers, played by Rowena's House of Splendors, the scripts will be... That's a new icon I've never seen before. Gotta go. Alrighty, Commonwealth. I'll catch you later. Have a good time at work. Don't get mugged on your way there. If I may, sir, you are an accomplished fisher, are you not? Perchance you are familiar with ethereal reduction? Simply put, it allows one to break down an item into its base ethereal components, or something to that effect. The promise is admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Toko Samu, a disciple of Master Mutamix, would surely be glad to tell you more. Yeah, Common has a weird habit of getting mugged when he's out for his nighttime walks in California, which never seemed like a good idea to me in the first place. Mayhap you have heard that Rowena's House of Splendors is expanding its operation. I am proud to say that these rumors are true. Established a presence in Idleshire, far to the west in the Dravanian hinterland. If you find yourself passing through, it may be prudent to introduce yourself to our representatives. We'll say about that. Present this item to them, and they will know you for one of our suppliers. Bye-bye. Back to trade tongue flaps about shifty making or transmutation or whatnot, whatever. No. A letter? Get rid of that. If you wanted to know about ethereal reduction, all you had to do was ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were. Crystals, for the most part. Now, before you go thinking you can rid yourself of all your worthless shite in this fashion, think again. Only items with a certain... How should I put this? Right. Collectability. Only rare items valued as collectibles seem to be suitable for this purpose. So it's hardly an easy decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get unless you try. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Read that later. Isn't he supposed to be able to sense where it is? How did you not know it was sneaking up behind you? Is that you? Immortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Ad break is about to start. Just as a heads up to everybody. Oh, pardon me. Oh, didn't know that was a thing. White Mage, Bard, and Gunbreaker, I think? Ow. Now I know what that mechanic is. Oh. Didn't go down far enough. I'm on my way. I'm doing bad. I'm doing very bad. Welcome back. Just at 8 ads. The max you should have with my settings is 9, I think. It all depends if you get 30 second or 15-second ads. It's 3 minutes either way. As a maximum, it should be 3 minutes regardless. Oh, that a chest. Alright guys, I can really use these. The FC needs money. Ooh, dailies. Yeah. I should get back to doing those more often. So many dragons. We done? The dragon's gone? Hey, we're at the end. You need hog. Oh, I'm in trouble. Wonder if it's something I could have dodged. Ow. Okay, I should. That's when I should have used tactician. Do, 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 do. And Stinian just comes in for the final blow. Jerk. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No, worm! This ends here!
Hey, we finally got to see his eyes. Oh, and now he's very red.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Number 3? I'll take that as a halfway mark. 3 of 6.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Kreisvelga is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, No prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Wait, is he the bartender?
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Pardon me. Lore drop.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Something's not matching up here. Because in the cutscene, he was clearly holding two eyes. So why did Nidhogg still have an eye?
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Huldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Right? Oh! Is this Hraesvelgur's eye? Is that why he was missing one?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
No. Hi, kitty. Hello. Hi, cat.
'Twas a fierce
You were in your
battle,
litter box,
but one
weren't
I
you?
knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Are you gonna hold my arms hostage? Is that what we're doing today? You know, I need that hand.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Hi, kitty. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Ooh. Where did the great purple dye come from? Kitty, I need to see the screen. I have to be able to read. Sorry. With the Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our question. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Going to reveal the whole map. Now that I can fly. Fly like an eagle. Oop. This is a big map. I was waiting to see a vista up there or something. Tree. A pretty tree. Like something I would find in Genshin. To America. I wish you a Merry. There's one. Christmas. You know. Christmas. Mm-hmm. So much map. It's so much map. I still can't believe there are only 2 teleport locations on this entire thing. Like, the entire upper half of this map doesn't have any quick way to get there other than flying. Was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. You have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Isart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It's time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth. We may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Oh, I should have explored the map with my astrologist. Just realized that would have been a better choice. Impertinent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my eye. Unto the blinded Nidhogg I yield one half of my strength. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Tusker's eyes, and glut their appetite upon her essence. He is slain, then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Tusker her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Hraesvelgr, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance has begun. Ow. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide, you should the bond we share ever weaken. I feel like there was a comma missing in there. They're only giving me chest and pants. No gloves, head, or legs, I guess. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
"'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, where's Nidhogg's other eye?
Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
The Pope.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the
Oh,
city?
she's missing a horn.
A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small
is evil.
army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
You're a primal, aren't you?
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
He's either a primal or he's an Ascian who took over the Pope's body. Really curious where this is going.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more!
I'm gonna turn on her.
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Not gonna end the way you guys want it.
Let none escape.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
I got teleported back. I wanted to do stuff out there. I was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. We returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company. Where's it come from? I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Ice. Whatever is going on. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with a Stinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance. nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let's break the news to them together. We'll bring Sir Aymeric to Four Temps Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Malty and I shall await you there.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Ads are about to start.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Oh, stretchy stretch. I am so tempted to put on Christmas music today. Everybody shall join me in the suffering of Christmas music. Welcome back.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided
Going to
Ishgard will
end
not survive.
badly.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
He's going to prison.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
No, I didn't trust you at first. I changed that opinion.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Same with Estinian. I still don't like Estinian, but I trust him though.
My lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
I don't think she cares.
That is a risk I am willing to take.
Yep.
Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Ugh.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. Speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. Speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. It was these disgruntled guardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Aymric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Malty reach out to them. The Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. As outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. Oh, pardon. My thanks, Estinian. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Malty. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Haru may have knowledge of the revolutionary. Revolution! Why is there an aether current in the city? Well, we recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Clodebane. Clodebane? Third son of House Halenar. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Ronchamont or perhaps Lady Lenate in attendance. Sure, she has her reasons for not attending, but Ronchamont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Clodebane. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could. At the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Multi-Elfino. Gods, I've been worried sick. So good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilberlant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? Not serious. What's Sir Aymeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I've heard one. Perhaps it will make the individual in question easier to find. Let us make inquiries below. Mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, or all of us dogs down here. What's that? Speak up. Can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. A single shred of information? Just as I expected. His revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go and see if Gilberlant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. You know, people look for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with Tight lips. Discretion, Multi. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter out in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herb. Go and get them for me. Agreed? So you're Gilbrand's errand boy? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. You are very purple. Well, can I hand them over or not? Aye, this ought to do it. A few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Now I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Eurytha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? I bet he's the leader. This guy's doing the same quest as me, I can guarantee it. Yes, I am Eurytha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted it. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. When her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but it was what the hearer made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. He was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Wrong room. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Old comfort for the woman and children who live it. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldroy, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. Man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Lona's blessings be upon you, sir. Aye, a gift? For me? This scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child enough strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over. But those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. Remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. She was a remarkable woman. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds were thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Do you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Have you made any progress? So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that his striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Cast your gaze over the streets below. See no sign of Tataru. It must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Well, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Sus.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
I bet Bastion likes her. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night, say. What is a Huron again? Oh, they're the human-y ones. The human versions. Okay.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thornton and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Forton consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
I hate you so much.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Wait, he's a summoner.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Why does he keep changing class?
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emeric answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow. Like them in House Halenart, of course. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in his cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Because I'm a machinist again? We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? Your Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Americ's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavens Ward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom. Slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. Heaven's Ward's scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they have been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? The die is cast, so what's the plan? You must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You'll be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most sworn fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. And it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. The Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground goal. Is that how you... Jail? How do you even pronounce that? Because it's the jail. I understand that. Oh, so it is still pronounced as jail. Okay. Never knew. Jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until a second party has entered the vault. Speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Hoshvent and Master Elfino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to find your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the goal, the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to you. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must be done. Ugh. Give me a moment. Let us get going. Almost. The others are in position, Master Malty. I will send word once you and your party have entered. There it is. Now it's just a waiting game again. Oh, I just made it. There we go. Oh. You can hide names with X. I was unaware of that. That's cool. Oh, that's how you pull out your... Sume! Hi, Sume! How are you? I hope you've been well. Been super busy. I can understand that. I'm kind of in the same boat, to be honest. They opened up overtime at work as an option, and I need the money, so I'm taking that. So I'm streaming when I can for the next, like, until the end of the year. But it's like an hour and a half extra overtime on weekdays, and another 6 hours on Saturday. So I can understand being super busy. Otherwise, I've been good, though. The same old, same old. Just gaming, streaming, hanging out with friends, whatnot. Yeah, thankfully the holidays don't really affect my job too much. It's more end of year that's affecting us. where they just want to get out a ton of product really quick. But you've been having any time to stream recently? I don't know if I've been missing you because you're streaming at like midnight again, or if you just haven't been streaming. Only fix this because so many want to take off for weeks. They try to make us to get... Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've been streaming, but you will again soon. Mental health is now where it should be to be streaming. I feel that way too much. Mental health is a killer. Kind of why I decided to do the charity thing I'm running right now for mental health. I tried to find a more like countrywide option on Twitch, but there aren't really any countrywide options. They're all by state. So I just went with one for the state I live in, which is Ohio. So Mental Health America of Ohio fundraiser. Made $45, which is good. Yeah, they added it 4, 5 years ago. They added it a few years ago, where you can just kind of like, your sub button is still there, but they technically they sort of like replace it with also a donate option, which I thought was pretty neat. Makes it easier than having to send people to a second website to donate to a charity if they want to. I'm actually wondering if people who aren't affiliate yet can do that now. Because it's technically replacing the sub button, and if you're not an affiliate, you don't have a sub button. Huh. That's a question. That's a new question that I have. I think you're the only person I know right now that's not an affiliate. Ads are going to be starting, by the way. I know that you're Turbo, so that doesn't affect you, but for anybody else watching, ads are about to start. I've debated getting Turbo. Honestly, I'm on Twitch so often. The Turbo does seem like a worthwhile investment to a point. Yeah, one of the only reasons that stopped me from doing it is that when I was reading what it did, part of the description made it seem like you couldn't use the Twitch interactive features for games anymore. And I don't want to lose that part. But I could have also been misunderstanding how that description. As a viewer. So like if you're watching Cult of the Lamb as an example, you won't actually be able to use the the overlay bits. You've been able to interact? Okay. Then I might do it. Their description wasn't very clear on that part. It was a very bad description. Playing with friends today? Nah, not today. At least not yet, anyways. Nobody's joined. Sundays are usually my slower day, unless I'm playing Genshin. Because Sunday was kind of my Genshin day until I had some drama with viewers happen that kind of ruined that experience for me temporarily. Of course, if any of them stop by today, they're welcome to join. Not at the moment. Aw, thank you for the donation, Sume. I appreciate it. Honestly, if I'd known I was gonna get this many donos for that, I would have made this more of an official thing rather than a spontaneous maybe I do it and maybe I don't thing. Set up some goals or something for you guys to mess with me about. But I'm still happy for all of the donations I'm getting. It's nice that some people are getting some help. A lot of people nowadays support mental health. Yeah, I have a lot of my own mental health issues, and I'm well aware of that. I try not to let it affect other people, and I'm very privileged to have a lot of friends who are understanding and supportive of it. I will always support anybody who needs it. I am, of course, not a therapist and not a good person to give advice, because the way I deal with mental health is not going to be the same way that works with others. But it will always be a safe space here. I will always support mental health. It's not a fun thing to deal with. How many followers do you off? You gotta hop off now. Alrighty, Sume, no worries. I appreciate you swinging by, and I hope you have a good rest of your weekend and your week. Hopefully we can both stop being so busy soon. And then we can try and catch each other's streams more often. Yeah, of course. No pressure or anything. Always good to see you when you can, though. I miss my healer cues. Oh. Wow, that was some hella timing. Apparently the fact that I'm a sprout is something else. Cat. Oh. Well, that was bad timing for my ability. Nero. I don't know what that marker is. Ow. What is it doing? What is that? I don't like this. Ooh. Oh yeah, it really did just get some die. Okay, that... No, those enemies are not okay. I don't like those. Those are just... Those are freaky.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Okay, I need to wait for them to transform. Oh no, the chest is still hasn't. Why did I not get the chest piece? Okay, kitty, you're gonna have to move. I love you to death, but.
Filthy rats! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged.
Do, 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 do. Our Reaper looks like a Soulsborne character. Oh, they just gave me everything. Okay. I look relatively normal again.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Father! Please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
It's gonna destroy the bridge, I'm guessing.
Look out!
Oh no, he was trying for me. No! No, you can't. No, that's not okay. That's not okay. No.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Don't tell me he's dead. You can save him, right?
Lord Orchefort!
Still alive? We can get a white mage. He's raised. Hi, Wolfu.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Stop killing off the good characters.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Why do I keep picking games where people I like die? First it was Genshin and now it's Final Fantasy. Hello, Wolfu. I hope you're doing well. Everything. I don't enjoy it. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at 4 Temps Manor.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
How are you doing, Wolfu? I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Hoshfent took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, and that we may face them as knights. You doing more ARAMs this weekend? Yeah. You just live in ARAM now, don't you? Aye, we must press on with our mission. Kotaru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Aymeric. I worry for his well-being. Your friends enjoy it? You don't? Playing an awful lot for just your friends enjoy it.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Number 4. No, this is a vision.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
I get that, Wolfu.
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Still don't like that guy. He was a jerk in my class quest. Was it my class quest? No, that wasn't my class quest. That was my normal quest.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Elfino. I, Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies to be perpetuated. No more. Life or death. I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Haurchefant. Yes, yes, of course. You two are close, I know. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Multi and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Aymeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Malty, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well, with me, Malty. I believe we have much to discuss. Alright. I am going to take a short break to use the restroom and... Oh, Evie's on. And, microwave some lunch. And then I will be back. Hi, Bastion. Our dad and mom having fun today. Just sit down, okay? Fair. But I know you just got here, but I am gonna go grab microwave some lunch and use the restroom. But I will be back, everybody. Give me just a moment. Where's my beer beat? Here, I'll give you guys all some music. Yeah. Wolfu's gonna yell at me for this, but I don't care. Hi guys, I hope you enjoyed the music. The best part about that whole thing is I didn't even choose that one. I just hit play on a random playlist. And that is what it started with. I really did. I just went on Spotify, typed in Christmas, and hit play. I didn't even. It was just labeled. It was a playlist labeled Christmas music. Who's Demi? Is Demi another Larry account? Okay, that's what I was wondering. So is anybody in this free company not you, Aito, Evie, or Larry? Because I now know that Tall and Demi are the same person. You and Jack are you are Bastion and Jack. I'm me. Aito's Aito. Evie is Evie. Are the other two just more Aitos and Evies? Okay. Oh, alright. Because I hadn't seen any of them on. There's nobody by that name in here, is there? No. I don't know who that is. Oh, I thought Tall was Larry. Well, I embarrassed myself the other day then. They hopped on and I said, "Hi, Larry." They must have been so confused. Yeah. Yeah. I could have expected that. Hold on. I think I sent them a friends with request thinking they were Larry. Yeah, I did. So I'm friends with them, but I'm not with Larry. We're gonna fix that. No, they're in a different area, so it can't. Are you guys doing a raid or something? I see you're all in a party. Okay. Yeah, a friend of mine was doing the new dungeon the other day. I wanna join. By the way, Bastion, I realized something that I never checked when I was talking about like moving to Scotland and being able to afford it. God, does the UK have some expensive requirements if you want to bring a pet with you? That like one pet can go anywhere from 1,000 to 8,000 pounds. And that's like 10,000. That's up to $10,000 for me. That would cause so many issues price wise. I still want to come, though. I just have to save up some more money first. Close. I found out the easiest way for me to move is to get 2 people who are UK citizens to endorse me, which is basically just telling the government they are who they say they are, and they're not some crazy psychopath who has a criminal record that they're hiding. But you need 2 people who have known you for more than 2 years. And I only just realized that I don't think me and you have known each other for 2 years. Let's see. Twitch says you followed me back in July of 2023. So based off that, the answer is no. Which is weird because I feel like we've known each other forever. I wonder if I could get you and Aito to be my endorsements if I ever ended up actually following through with this. I think I'd have to wait for another year, though. Otherwise, it would have to be through employment basis. I think that's the other easiest way to do it. Yeah, no worries. I know. I know most people just lurk to my streams. I'm betting Wolfu's still here just doing ARAMs. Not saying anything, so. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. What, am I wrong? Are you not doing ARAMs anymore? No? Oh, okay. About to say, Discord still says you're playing League. Sure enough, Lady Lineate informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. And the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. Discord be outing. Yep. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vaanu, not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halenard has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Malty. Let's pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. And I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. By the way, Bastion, I have been trying to... And I think I told Evie the other day, I've been trying to make sure I turn in all of the gear and stuff to the FC, because I was informed that gets us the FC currency. I'm turning it into the GC because I was told it gets us FC currency. This is an interesting one. Kind of like looks like the astrologist robe. Joker. Okay, yep. I had some more. Did I? Oh, did I give it to my retainer to hold on to? I might have. Neko kneecaps. No, I didn't. I think I'd probably open those and turn some of those into. Ah, the Dastardly Duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Did. Have you ever heard of Aziz Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Multi, the Esseans tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plan. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. There's the fat cat. For an airship landing? Yeah, for an airship. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive me my lateness. Zataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise. Should we get going?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Camp Cloud Top looks rather far. Ahem. Be on your guard. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. It's my green air. You must treat it. It's sick. All better. Assuming the Solil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Great North? Oh. We search the skies for the Solil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. You guys have gone like 50 feet on the same island you landed on, which is a tiny piece of land. Begs mercy of Netherlings. Does not fight. Does not wish to die. Is that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops? Guardians? Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, protect the Vanu.
Protect me!
Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Shower Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lanu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings, as saviors, as heroes. Zendu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. The Garleans were searching for the Archbishop, and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of its whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lanu Vanu's offer of hospitality, and visit his village. Ah, there it is. You. That's a funky looking aetheryte. It looks squashed. Kill the freaky cockroach that spits fire! Bad cockroach. Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Vanu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, okay Zundu. Oxundu. I'm gonna go with Ox. Far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ah, Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury, like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous reports? There you are. Did you see it? That damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? He's wounded. It just ate a fucking island. Holy shit. Rather 12. Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white. O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Ah, Lanu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. Southeast. It's on top of this room. How are you supposed to get up there? Oh, stairs. There it is. wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue. Vanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Elfino Levelure, and these are my companions, Multiversal Neko and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in this cloud sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lanu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, but not the enemy we are looking for at present. Men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu here tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz Law. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Aziz Law? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of tempest. There lie ancient birthplace of sin, hope of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. The white devourer's isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. Wait, it really is Moby Dick, isn't it? And beyond ours. We're gonna end up going into Moby Dick and going through its stomach, aren't we? Rejoin not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Fundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So Aziz Law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Word wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we go about it is another matter. I saw see. As was the case in our battle with the Leviathan. We are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, and regroup and share a finding as a nut. How you doing? If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Vanu or Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. Neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Vali with a bow. God damn it, Saucy. You're insane. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below. Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago and lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea in which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Pardon me. Sorry about that, guys. Content, he gazes below and sees others who are as he. Hated and hunted, he weeps, and in his benevolence, he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vandu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, and now he must consume them. Kunu Vali knows no tales like them. According to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifted from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? What of you, Elfino? Did you learn aught of the value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it. Elfino, my boy, I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Multi fail to subdue the creature, he would also almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, he won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objection to my joining you as well. Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. But you two need to find me some bait. Not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sanu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Nothing goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gurgle Grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamara Kampa meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and storm and ears recede to dull drizzle. Nothing's coming is fortuitous as late season rain. Gunavanu, the Gunavanu's family, faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu in Akzundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe. Otherwise, no better than nestling. Brother fails trials 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, steals laughter from others in tribe, shame family until the day's sun in sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees netherlings help others like wind, which brings seed to bloom. And Gunavanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has planned. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunavanu and he roosts. Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunavanu stays nestling forever. Wait on some ads. Welcome back from ads. Netherling seeks out Gunuvanu. He is skilled at two things: finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. Netherling finds Gunuvanu easily. Look under every tree and village. Gunuvanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. They do Gunuvanu wake up, and Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. Gunuvanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Kanuvanu not see him since sunrise. To a shop. To our shop. The Tremontaine is upon us. The White feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you and Island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tremontaine can turn to the opponent. I'm probably butchering everything here. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu Scout what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Ah, Gunuvanu awake. Yes, he is. Gunuvanu works hard. Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce scale. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heaven shine in Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Gunuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Akzundu imagines. One, two of them. Our Ashgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. And all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Malty, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes, let's go hunt Moby Dick. After you then, all aboard. Do, 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 do. And now to wait for an hour again. Mm-hmm. Hi, Cherry. Thank you for the raid. How was Baldur's Gate?
Their gossiper becomes the gossip. Precisely. Life can be funny that way. Anyhow, the possibility of being captured is scary, but to play it safer, we cryptids tend to form communities.
Ah, the cryptid life.
We're all in this together, so us cryptids tend to form community. It's good you have each other's back. It most definitely is, yes.
Well, welcome in, Cherry. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. If you do not already know me, I am Multiversal Neko. I am a variety streamer with an incredibly short attention span, so we'll swap between games on a regular basis. If you do have to get up and stretch, make sure you get some food, drink some water, take care of yourselves. Otherwise, we're playing some Final Fantasy today, and I hope you enjoy your time here. It was fun? That's good. It looked like you were playing through with another person again. God damn it, Chin. Come on, Bean. Get in the thing. There you go. Alright, what did I get? Booger or juicy pear? Oh, booger. Gross. Yeah. I think these have grown stale. I might have to turn that redemption off until I can get new ones. And how are you guys doing? Hope you guys have had a good weekend. Hoping this chocobo can take me down to Camp Cloud Top. That would be incredibly helpful. It might be more expensive than teleporting, though. We'll find out. Where'd the chocobo? There it is. It is more expensive. By twice as much. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? Battle Standards of the Steel Vigil. Scarred by flame, just as I remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Svara and Savat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under us. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniate should be the one to have this. Really, she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving South Halenart, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Do. Jerry, which playthrough of... How many playthroughs have you done in BG3 at this point? Have you just memorized the whole game already? Hello there, Multi. Is there something you need? Battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You were too kind. It is the most unexpected gift. Claude Bamt was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. Of course, it finally pops right in the middle of a conversation of me turning in a quest. And Moby Dick. I'm... No, never mind, that wasn't too early. Okay. Wondering if that was too early. Well. At least somebody here knows what they're doing, because I certainly don't. Ah. Ow. Apparently we did that so fast that I got a bonus. Which is cool. Didn't know that was a thing. They're just gonna swipe in and take that, aren't they? Oh, am I resing another crystal? Yep, number 4. It's Mom's voice again. Maybe?
Darkness, light to none, no. Hearken. Receive blessing, small.
Knew somebody was just gonna show up.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Oh. That's certainly not what I was expecting.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Oh. Okay, this is far from expectations, I'll give it that. Yeah, that's an understatement. I didn't want to come back up here. I just went down here to finish some stuff. Normally, I'd love that they send me back to where I was supposed to be. Not this time. Claude Bampt was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family. Though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in central Kurthis, hoping to avenge him someday, and Claude Bampt's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dream. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to it. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it would be. It could be, free of war. Excuse me. Multi, a moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research. I'm at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with Gaelic cats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fill, but I have no doubt a man of your talent can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. There it is. How fares your search? I realize obtaining an undamaged Gaelic cat wing is no easy feat. My, what an extraordinary find. I am pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. This sample is meant for Ataloon, the renowned naturalist. She's hard at work on a new article for New Eorzean Geographic. The requested sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will treat here it was the incomparable multiversal Neko who made possible her latest work on Cloudkin. More. This is... 2 more? Yeah, it is. Forgive me, Multi, but I know what was happening. Mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Hold on a minute. Wait. So this is one. What? And this is also an Aether Current. What is the other Aether Current for? Because I only need one more. That's an Aether Current. Oh no, the other one's for... I forgot, that was the class quest. Forgot about that. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanuvanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Then the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise. Besides. No worries, Saucy. Welcome back.
Something is amiss.
I have one quest left to do and I'll have it for this area.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
If I'd known this was going to happen, I would have gone and done that first.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
It still looks like the most uncomfortable headpiece ever, dude.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Oh, holy crap.
Where did that come from?
Hey, that's a great question.
Take cover!
It's a White George.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Holy shit.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Where'd the Star Destroyer from Star Wars come from? Holy fuck. Okay. I don't know what you're gonna do if I talk to you. We're gonna go do this first. Do. Gotta go bother a friend real quick. There we go. Figure those out. Why do you have rocket fists? Which one is this one? One is the gurgle. Oh, they're Venus flytraps. Okay. One more. Here? Yep, there it is. Nothing to see here, guys. Just a fisherman. Nothing to see. Sleepless nights make Ganu Vali's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganu Vali seeks? Netherling brings rest at last. Ganu Vali's troubles become sustenance for grow rest, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. Wily fucking fly here. Oh wait, Wanted to do that as an Logian. So I can get free experience. Just finding stuff on the map. Even if it's not much. Yep, XP is still XP. I didn't even think of doing this the last time I was getting a map shown, and I really wish I had. Oh. There's their 8th right. I'm guessing that's where I'll have to go for when I fight the extreme whale. The extreme Moby Dick. I've already gained like 7,000 experience, so experience is still experience. One more section. I almost gained a total of 10,000 experience for doing this. I'm okay with that. Oh, I gained almost 20,000 because I forgot you get that giant chunk for exploring the whole thing. Okay, we're gonna do one duty. for the healer. Before I go back to the story. You're making me put in some work, dude. I don't have good gear for this yet. Oh, I forgot that wasn't an enemy. Whoops. Now this thing's stomp looks almost looks more like it sneezes. Thought those were my gloves. Only they are not. Oh no, we haven't gotten the gloves. That was this. Get it. Get it. There we go. There's my gloves. I wasted all of my buffs because I didn't remember it going off that soon. Well, that sucks. I'll do it again later. No, don't come for me. Get back here. Howard. Pulled out a broom. There. Better equipment. Oh, I got triple commendations. Thank you. Was worth the extra effort I put into it now. Look, George, I found you a girlfriend. You may now kiss the bride. Ouch. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus Zos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Oh. Ah, forgive me. It is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. If I return to the Enterprise at once, it occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. I can just fly there this time. Thank the 12 you're alive, Multi. When the battleship appeared and fired at the village, feared the game was up for you and Elfino. When the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow. Now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Gromwald. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sanu sends his warmest regards. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Ow, ow, ow. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Az's Law. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Az's Law lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Zalil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. Ugh.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Well, that...
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
No, what gave you that idea?
Chief, is that... Allegan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
Not the Enterprise.
She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allegans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Back. And we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Salil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizlar. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, and we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. First, I'm gonna go get my drill weapon. I want to throw drills at people. You were standing there the last time I was here, too. Have you moved since? The emotes you have, dude. For the machinistry marvel I have in mind, I shall have need of the clear lightning crystals found in the Sea of Clouds. Hey, Cherry! You are still here. Ah yes, these are wonderful specimens. These crystals shall allow me to broaden the capabilities of your Ethereal Transformer via a more efficient process of energy conversion. I only hope it will be impressive enough to convince our instructor to abandon his foolish course. You had to do stuff, so you left game back. Ah, okay. Fair enough. One of our machinists just returned to report on the situation with Roston. It would seem that Joy and some few colleagues have caught up with him in the pillars. Pray make your way to the scene and persuade the instructor to stand down. How many times have you played through Baldur's Gate though, Gary? Have you just memorized the whole thing at this point? Did no need be long. Now, back off before I teach the student the meaning of point blank. Talking to you as well, Joy. Step aside. Joy. Yeah, I'm eventually gonna try a long form video to get my autism out of my system. Fair. Have you messed with any of the mods yet, by the way? Bloody well will not step aside. Malty, take the fight out of him with a slug shot if you please. That's how it's gonna be, eh? Come on then. We'll see who shoots who first. Oh, Joy's right there. Wow, this could kill a Victorian investment. Bloody hells, that was fast. You students ever strive to impress you, Rosenthal? Did I ever tell you about the or did you ever see the Withers VA reacts to the Big Boob Withers mod? I don't remember if I ever told you about that one or not. It's thanks to Malty's diligence that I was able to once more improve the tools of our trade. Even very Selen cannot stand against the advances we have made in both technique and technology. You must have faith that our machinists will prevail. And though I appreciate your eagerness to occupy a cell on my behalf, such a sacrifice will not halt Tettlegrinch's crusade against the manufactory. Seen on my recommends, but haven't clicked on it. Oh, I should. With the... Yeah, hold on a minute. Oh, it's right there, pale. Cherry. Here. Unfortunately, there's no way to watch it in Discord. But this will take you to the Reddit page where somebody got him to do a cameo reaction for it. And though I appreciate your eagerness, you might be right about that. Speaking of making things, make things that aren't streams or art. Where's the best place to shamelessly plug your creations? I think I just, if you're talking about in my Discord, I think I have like just a generic creativity channel. Yeah. I just have a creativity thing or other hobbies. It's right down by art and music and other stuff. You might be right about that. Right about more than just that. You've got to stop underestimating what we're capable of. I keep forgetting what a stubborn lot I'm dealing with. You're the ones who are challenged in the very stones the discard was built on. Alright, I won't give myself up, on one condition. All talk of contracts aside, let me help in the fight against this very sullen nightmare. You've always sought to avoid such entanglements before. What has changed? A matter of penance. Back when I was still in charge of the Hudas, I lied to me subordinates. Instead of serving in the thalassocracy, I had them lads working to further me own agenda. It all came apart, though, when I sent a lot of them off to die in a battle they had no business being in. Admiral's in the Admiral's chair. See? What kind of Admiral would do that? If it was reckless and selfish, and got a lot of good people killed. After they stripped me of me rank, I drowned myself in drink, and took up the life of the worst kind of pirate. The soldier I tried to visit in Camp Outlook, he was one of me lads what survived. I've been sending him every coin I can spare to pay back me bloody debt, but there ain't enough guilt in the world what could buy off me guilt. And now, years later, I see a chance to undo the wrong I've done. A bunch of me students plan to charge into a situation they got no business being in, and I plan to see them come out of it alive. Well then, consider yourself invited to the battle. Come, lead us in a pre-battle drill, Russell. What is your favorite mod though, Cherry? I'm curious. I've looked through some of them, and I'm genuinely curious. Like, what is your favorite mod that you don't think you could ever do without again? He might be. I'm not sure. I actually don't know who his voice actor actually is. Once more, your skill of firearms has rescued the manufactory from peril. Let us head back there, shall we? There you are. I have sent word of our decision to Tettlegrim. Even with the instructor's added firepower, however, I fear this challenge will test us to our very limit. Would have to be basket of equipment. Gives you every possible armor, clothing. Great for playing dress up. Ah, okay, I can see that. Rosenthal has vowed to stay with us, regardless of the term of his contract, until the sins of his past have been washed away and very son his blood. Let us then take advantage of every moment we have from now until the battle to hone our skills to a razor's edge. Slugshot. No slugshot. A day has been chosen for our trial against Very Sullen, more than any that have come before. This battle shall be pivotal in deciding the future of the manufactory and machinistry both. Thus, ere we march forth to meet our fate, I would hold a celebration in honor of all that we have accomplished. As has become customary, however, the principal players are nowhere to be found. Pray head out into the city and seek out Joy, Rosenthal, Silostox, and my father. Wait, so do you just get every piece of armor option at the beginning of the game? So you could start off building a really overpowered character? I'm invited to the manufactory? Oh well, how times have changed. Though I appreciate the gesture, I do not have a place at that table. I vowed to leave Skysteel matters to Stephen alone, and so I shall. Tell my son that I shall pray for victory and the prosperous future that will grow from his success. That makes it so you can have leather armor or whatever. Okay, that would make sense. Just don't get me wrong, I think it would be fun to just, like, nuke your way through the game. But I also feel like it would take out some of the fun if you started with way overpowered setup. Hi, I'll head there right now. But before we go, Multi, I wanted to thank you again for helping me find me way. Just got myself back to where I belong. I ain't about to give up the workshop a second time. Anything that kills goblins faster works for you. And then there's Barry, who wants to flirt with the goblins. A feast, is it? I can already feel me belly rumbling. As always, the chief works to make the manufactory a place where commoners like me feel welcome. He's done his best for us, and I mean to do my best for him. Even if it means fighting that monster of a dragon. Banning me. Oh. That was so incredibly random and goofy. I loved it. I just talked to this dude and all of a sudden I see a bunch of fan emotes going off in chat. Ah, okay. I just know that you always gave her shit about being being a goblin fucker or something, I think is what you said. What? Another bleeding celebration? Well, I guess we never did get to have that first one. Ah, Multi. I knew the first time I met ye, you'd be a demon with a carbine. Bugger me if I weren't right. I think she feels about goblins like I do clowns. Yeah, you guys, I'm pretty sure I've been involved in a VC conversation between you two about that. I think it was mostly me sitting there listening to you two go after each other. Now look at us, ready to stand side by side against one of the biggest bloody dragons to ever raid a supply train. I'll get everyone through this, though. Don't you worry. Yeah, fair enough. That is the most colorful thing I've ever seen in this workshop. Holy shit. That stands out like a sore thumb. Flashbang rainbow. Thank you for summoning everyone to the feast, and thank you for Father's message. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends. Soon we shall introduce Very Selen to the rage of the machinists, for the manufactory, and for Ishgard. For Ishgard. See how their eyes shine with determination? You are the perfect choice to act as my ambassador. Ever has your presence been a boon to the manufactory. I often wonder what would have become of us had you not chosen to walk the path of machines. Though our next battle together will indeed be perilous, it shall also serve to demonstrate the pinnacle of our achievement. When Very Selen lies defeated in the snow, we will have accomplished a deed that Tiddlegrinch and the Holy See believe nigh impossible. When you're ready to make history, join us at the site of the trial in the Kurthus Western Highland. Are you still working on another model, by the way, Cherry? Because you've gone through like 4 models, I think, since I've met you. Yeah, but no. So are you kind of set on the one you're currently using? Would make a better version of the one you have? Ah, okay. Jumping issues and some of the artists rush, so you won't have a personality crisis again anytime soon. What is Barry's model right now? I actually don't remember. Are they clowning right now as well? Felt like it. time to make her channel. Doesn't stream with me a lot. Could schedule. Yeah. That was a stitched up bunny girl magician. Oh, okay. That's different than I was expecting, but fair enough. Lord Tittleridge, the machinists are assembled. You now but await the arrival of the dreaded Varicellin. Excellent. I am accompanied by a priest of the Holy See, who shall ensure that the trial proceeds in accordance with Ishgardian law. Well, it was bunny related, and she liked it, so it worked. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I'm currently working on going back to something more similar to my previous one. I'll still be using this one occasionally and stuff. But, the other one... I liked the theme of the other one, just not where that one ended up. There were many issues that made me kind of hate that model and not want to use it anymore. The wagon has also been provided to tempt the talons of your quarry. The observatorium has been tracking the creature's movements. According to their calculations, Varicellin and its entourage should fly over this pass within the hour. Should the machinists of the Skyseal manufactory satisfy the conditions of this trial by combat, either through victory or valorous death, then shall their innocence be proven and your honor redeemed. Should you choose to flee, however, I trust I need not elaborate further. We shall oversee proceedings from on high, that I might judge thine actions evenly and with uninterrupted view. May justice be served. Your Revenants, pray do not avert your eyes should the scene become one of bloody carnage. We would not wish to deny these fine combatants a fair trial. I want to challenge him to combat, kick his ass. I hate that dude so much. Strategy for the battle is thus. Hit these beasts with everything we have. Play every turret and shoot every bullet. You'll bury Varicellin under a hail of metal and fire. Bloody hells, it's massive, and that's the thing we gotta kill? As Manufactory Chief, I have but one order for you all. Survive the battle. You deserve that so much. Jerk. Machinist, protect the fallen. Can we not? I'd prefer to let him get eaten, to be honest. Why do this? Why protect me? Should you but allow the dragons to do their bloody work, you will be free to pursue your agenda. And few could argue that you had earned it. After the grief you have caused, I should take that what is left of your corpse and string it up for target practice. But if my machinists are truly to be the spear and shield of Ishgard, we must defend all her citizens with equal zeal. Hi, kitty. How are you? I fear that excessive association with commoners has softened your brain. The oath you have sworn, however, is indeed a knightly one. If you're done yapping, Lord Tettlegrinch, we're a bit bloody busy here. Wag that tongue again, it'll be the first thing I put a bullet through. You best heed her warning, old fellow. Joy is not one to give voice to idle threats. Till this day, I have but observed your battles from afar. The perfect opportunity for me to evaluate your skills from a more intimate perspective. By the Fury, is he still speaking? Leave him, Joy. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Let us shoot a path through the foes arrayed before us. What? Hi. Okay, that was cool. Holy crap, that does a lot of damage. Holy shit, the food's already here. That was super fast. I'll be right back. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Thank you, Shashi. You've done it. The damnable beast is dead. I thank you for saving my life. The accusations against you shall, of course, be withdrawn. As a further token of my gratitude, I would offer you a boon. Make your wish, and I shall do all within my power to grant it. Boon? I think one little favor will wipe the ledger clean of your demon shite? Fortunately, my heart has but one desire. I will have your oath that henceforth you shall no longer oppose the rise of the machinists, and never again seek to interfere in the operation of the Sky Seal Manufactory. Is that all? No chests of coin? No promises of power? The workings of your mind are truly an enigma to me. But you shall have my word on this, nevertheless. Indeed. We shall discover the best means by which your fine machinists might contribute to Ishgard's defenses. It's only from behind a sturdy front line that a machine's full potential is realized. Together with your knights, however, you will change the face of war. Haha. Of course, you cannot yet do without the masters of the battlefield. May we strike fear into the hearts of our enemies and ensure the continued prosperity of the Holy See. Fare you well, Lord Stephen. Do I not get to shoot him? Well, that's that then. Thanks for letting me join you on this one, boss. I think I'm ready to move on now. Joy, your aim's as sharp as your sharpie tongue. Good work, lass. I nominate you to take over as Master of Marksmanship. Multi, you're too bleeding quiet, but your weapon speaks loud enough, I suppose. Keep firing like you do, and I reckon new students will flock to the workshop to follow in your footsteps. Are you truly leaving us? Never been the kind of bloke that sticks to in one place for too long. You've treated me well at the workshop. Better than I deserve, I reckon. But it's time I weighed anchor. I'll be seeing you then. Should your travels bring you back to Ishgard, know you always have a place at the manufactory, my friend. Should we be on our way as well? Oh. I just realized with Evie, Larry, and Bastion, I will finish off the role for a full 4-person party. Because Demi's red mage, which is DPS. Bastion is tank, and Evie is a healer. I am primarily DPS. That means we have 2 DPS, a tank, and a healer. Well, I had to do something. She's just standing there. What an extraordinary turn of events. With these troubles behind us, however, I feel the age of machinistry has finally arrived. And you, Malty, have all but outgrown the manufactory. With Rostenthal's departure, there are none who might compete with your skill of firearms. I take the lessons you have learned and make known the machinist trade in every corner of Eorzea. You are, of course, welcome to return to us whenever you desire. We shall be here, ever serving Ishgard as her deadliest spear and sturdiest shield. Ah, before I forget, Rostenthal asked that I encourage you to push the limits of your marksmanship. I believe his exact words were, so that ye can blast through any pile of shite that might stand in your way. Getting better at the accent, don't you think?
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
Don't they have a giant ship they were working on for the Ishgardians?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
What happened, Saucy? So you thought that she gave you shredded apple with chamoy, but it was onions with hot sauce. That's amazing, Saucy. And how did it taste? You're eating it all? Holy shit. I'd still eat it, but I would like put it on a sandwich or something. Welcome back. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So, you finally arrived at Azaslaw, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. You'll just have to get back at her at some point. That's not all bad news. I made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Multi. We'll get to Azaslaw yet. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after thinking things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. Revenge. Logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Nishtolo, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Kotaru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. I think more Jonah? Oh wait, there was a... Oh wait, no, this was... What's this? Oh, this was back in Dravania. Hi guys. This is great. That guy's in a cutscene. No, there's just 3 giant phoenixes surrounding you. You are here like every time I come here. That's a different type of armor, though. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarpon. You saved her grace and father both. It's the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we just encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. It is, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. He stole his wand. I assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. This I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream. Lo. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. The Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell, bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest he managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, no, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Ishtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Silda excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Did I mention it? I shall pray for Lady Ishtola's safe return. Is there's something going on here? Evidence of Ishtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. The trail leadeth to the north and east, into the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Ishtola journeyed. Yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. I must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, never to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Malty, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Isn't he the only one who can track her, though? Don't we kind of need him? Not here anymore. I was wondering if the phoenixes would still be here. Oh, I can just do this. What am I doing? Redania. Oh, they reset already. Oh, they reset at 3. Okay. Bronze. We'll go with copper ear cups. I mean, copper ear cuffs and the bronze bar. I need 6 copper ingots and 2 ragstone again. Copper ore. Ragstone. Copper ear cuffs. And then I need the bronze. And the armor. Do I need to make copper ingot? 3 of those real quick. Oh, pardon me. Armor. And one of these. I love the fashion in this game. I really do. That one still makes me laugh, though. The Master Crafter's squirrel is hilarious. Lag is real around the main Aetherites. That is... You'll use that for Goldsmith now. We'll do the other ones later. Those just had easy recipes that I already knew how to make. Goth Bunny. It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its mist, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajil. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kanye Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer, who will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request. It is a matter of life and death. I wonder if I could get that outfit. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, I'm going to turn into a...
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
I think her voice actor changed.
That being...
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers, if you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Taro saves the day again.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
If memory serves, Ishilla's sister's name Imhitra. Is that the summoner lady? Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls. From what I recall, let's look for her there. She is. It's the summoner lady. So they legitimately do change some of the lines depending on which class you've played through. I did not know that. Even more of a reason to play through a class from each of the story areas. The expansions. What's this? You're able to see me? That's amazing. And we should thus meet can surely be no coincidence. And so, to mark this fateful occasion, I shall make you a gift of a magical potion, Fantasia, called, and legend holds that it allows you to alter your appearance. May it serve you well. I just got a free Fantasia for talking to a Moogle. What third one? I just have 3 Fantasias sitting here. Greetings, Malty. What brings you here today? See that you have companions. Lady Imhitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levelure, and this is Tataru Taru. So you are my sister's comrades in the science of the 7th Dawn. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Completely skipped over something. But we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elemental. Come, let us make for Everscade at once. Now I really need to start going through the other class stories because I didn't realize that parts of this changed this much. Because if I wasn't a summoner, she wouldn't have known who I was. I hope you guys have waterproof shoes.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now! A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
I think the next long Final Fantasy stream though is just going to be me trying to go through all of the character class quests now. Because I like how they've made it so like they knew me because I went through the summoner quest. I think that's a neat touch. And same with the machinist. Welcome back from ads.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Oh, Ishtola. Just seeing her face again. It's... Oh, I've been so worried. I think that this is where I'm going to end for the night. I have been going for 8 hours. I think that is a good stream. But thank you everyone for hanging out and coming by. It's always a good time. Enjoy seeing you guys. But I am going to call it here. And we are going to raid out. Let's do... I don't know. Let's do Misaki. Misaki's playing Monster Prom 3. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Saucy. Enjoy your hot, spicy onions. Thank you for the bits, Mitzi. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good weekend. How close are you to overtaking the people on my leaderboard? I'm genuinely curious now. You work, but it's okay. Ah, I'm sorry. $334 more biddies to get on there, or to... Is that third place, or... So 400? We get good rest if you get the time off? Yeah. To get top 3? Nice. You're almost there. I find it funny how long it's taking you to get there, but it's just like 100 bits every once in a while to pelt me in the face. Yukoma-san. There you are. But alright, guys. I will catch you later. Have a wonderful night. I hope you all get some rest, which I will be ignoring my own advice in this case because of overtime at work. I hope to see you all again soon. I will do what streams I can in the coming week. Again, it really depends on how dead I feel after a 9.5 hour shift, not including lunch, so 10 hours at work. So, other than that, I will catch you all later. Have a wonderful night, wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you later. Bye, everybody.